Let's go. Hey everyone. Welcome to our free play Friday. So, I was asked to stream one or two games today. So, I thought maybe we would let you guys vote. Um there's Doki Doki and Pow World. So, um I like to play games completely blind. So, I know nothing about either of the games that we're going to play. That's going to be pretty much like a steady theme for any of these games, right? So, uh oh, I think I said it wrong actually. It's Doki, I think. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus or Pow World. So, uh let's see which one we can get into. I don't really know a whole lot. I think one is more action packed. So I think Pow World is more action packed. Okie dokie. Yeah. Uh, I mean, looking at it, it's I thought it was Doki Doki, and then I got laughed at. So it's Doki Doki, but Pow World is supposed to be more um supposed to be more like action, I think. And then uh Doki Doki. Thanks for the okie dokie, by the way, because it actually keeps reminding me of how to pronounce it. So Doki Doki is supposed to be, so that's this one. It's supposed to be um what's the word I'm looking for? Uh like suspenseful or something? Pal World I hear is like Pokemon but with guns. And then Doki Doki is supposed to be yeah. Yeah. Pal World is supposed to be like Pokemon with firearms. And then I think you could like make friends with them, or you could go, hello, Mars, hello. So we were just trying to figure out which game to play tonight. So it's our variety night. So we can play Doki Doki or we can play Pow World. So we're trying to figure out, so with any of the games that I play, I'm playing completely blind for the most part, right? Well, no, well tonight it's not for the most part. It's actually like pretty blind. Like period. So I don't know anything about Doki Doki. Ooh, never heard of Doki Doki, but looks cute. Yeah. So it's supposed to be, it does look cute. And then, but it's supposed to be like suspenseful or something. It's a class. Doki Doki is a classic, but it's up to everyone else. So, and then Pal World's supposed to be like, you know, a little bit more action packed. So I think Doki Doki is like a little calmer, but it's supposed to be like suspenseful and stuff. I never played either. So I'm open to whichever one. Sheesh. But with Doki, I'm really intrigued to be honest about Doki Doki because it looks cute from the outside. So I'm trying to figure out where the suspenseful or like scary version is supposed to, like, how does that come into play? Then play that one. Hmm. Yeah, let's go. Tired from new puppy shenanigans. Oh, that's right. You just got a new puppy. How is she doing? She, right? It was a girl? Gibbs, what do you know about Doki Doki, Gibbs? What you know about Doki Doki? This game is not suitable for children who or those who are easily disturbed. What is this game? What do I feel like this is a trap? Gibbs is a Doki Doki. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. What? Okay. Would you like to review detailed content warnings, which contain spoilers? Alternately, Alternatively, in-game content warnings can be enabled in the settings menu at any time. Jay! Jay! No spoilers. Okay? No. Scary is more interesting. Yeah, I agree. Okay. This is gonna get freaky, not even the good freaky. Oh my gosh, not suitable for children. What? It looks like it's gonna be cute. Enter your name. Oh, is this where we get to like name our character? What should we name our character? First name gets it. Hey, unloved. Steve. You got it. Steve. Here we go. Hey. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. My neighborhood and good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Went to school together like this, but starting around high school, she'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Alright, so we let her catch up. Let's see what this is about. So sad. Oh. Gibbs. Maybe only because I said to stop and wait for you. So anime, bro. That's mean, Steve. What does Steve look like, even? Guess you don't have it in it to be mean, even if you want to. This gives me Game Boy. Oh man, Game Boy Advance Pokemon. Chef's Kiss. By the way, Steve, have you decided on a club to join yet? Steve looks like Jack Black. How do you know what Steve looks like? We've not seen Steve yet. Told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I can't even see Steve. Yeah, me too. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm not sure that's possible that I did. I like the little tunes. So worried a little too much about me. I'm perfectly content just getting by. Steve, the heartbreaker. Let's see, okay? Hold on. Let's see. I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, is this where we get to pick a club? Yeah, what's a neat, chat? What's a neat? For those of you who've played this game before. Why do I let myself get lectured? I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little. Oh, so we get to pick a club maybe, huh? New Edge Eating Tramp? Did you just make that up? Or did you look? Not in education, employment, and training, apparently. Bro, I like comms better. New Age Eating Tramp? What the heck? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I blankly stare at the wall, look for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Not in education, employment, and training, apparently. That's funny. Alright, let's check out some clubs. Alright, Sayori already getting on my nerves, not gonna lie. I thought I'd catch you coming out of class, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Man, honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Ugh. Sayori, get off! Girls sound real and official. Mine sounds like a surfer dude made it up. Sayori, relax. There's no way I'm going to your club. What is Sayori's club anyway? Vice President of the Literature Club. I'm confused. What's happening? As soon as I join, I hear this Caillou. Bro, do you remember Caillou? Oh my gosh. Oh, that's amazing. Do you remember Caillou? How'd that little jingle go? I can't remember any of the words. Some days I'm not so tough, except when I had enough. Something, I'm Caillou. Not that I was ever aware that she made any interest in literature. 99% sure. Yeah, Caillou was awful. What a brat. Catchy little tune, though. Let's see. After the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Man, the dialogue. Yeah, I'm going to Anime Club. Sign me up. Told the club yesterday I'd bring a new member. Cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Alright, fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake. I'm so invested in chat, I got no clue what's going on in this game. So far, we've figured out that Sayori is, annoying AF. That's what I put together. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. And this gets scary? I'm still having a hard time where this gets scary. Everyone, the new member is here. Old Steve. Very? What? I told you don't call me a new member. Glance around the room. Girl 1. Hello, girl 1. I mean, if you sell your soul for a cupcake... What? That's supposed to mean that it gets scary? All I know is your anime club. Scary is when the cupcake. What? Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Bet she does. Oh! So I'm a boy in this game. I thought I was a girl named Steve. Did it tell me I was a boy? At one point? Dova, I need help! You're a Steve. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Steve, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. I mean, if I'm a boy in this game, then I take door number 1. Sorry. Let me stop. All words escape me in this situation. This club. Oh. is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Uh-oh, Sayori, calm down now. Ain't nobody looking. I wasn't looking at nobody. If you want to say something, say it. Who is Doki Doki and where is its literature club? All good questions, Gibbs. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Okay, wait, but if Natsuki is door number 1, did she not bring cupcakes? I mean, she kind of had me from the beginning, if we're being honest. She's also the one who made the cupcakes. Hello? Come on! Who's that? You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back towards the other girls. This is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club. Oh, Yuri. Priorities are straight, I see. Yuri is the one, I think. Natsuki's the chick with the ribbon. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears... I knew a dude named Yuri once. Who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Sounds like you already know Monica. Oh yeah, Monica. She gives off more, like vice president, club president vibes, right? It's great to see you again. Sorry, keyboard is being stupid. Was gonna say, all I know is you're in anime club. It's scary when the cupcake says Bankai. Monica smiles sweetly. She's up to no good. No good. We do know each other. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Probably the most popular girl in class. Completely out of my league. Oh, Steve. That's no such thing. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Steve. We made room for you. I know you guys can read. Okay. Just let me do this. So you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. What is this club about? Okay, we're not even to the cupcakes yet. How about we make some tea? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. The little jingles, man. Literature, apparently. Ooh. Okay. Let's guess. Are we gonna tell scary stories to each other? It's like hard to be in a bad mood listening to this. Like is this gonna play during the scary stuff? Because then maybe it won't be so bad. Ta-da! Uh-oh. A dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Aw. So extra. It's delicious. Don't worry about the scary stuff. Just enjoy the cupcakes. Dude, there's something wrong with those cupcakes. What you mean? I turned the cupcakes around on my... What? I turned the cupcakes around on my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Am I about to be poisoned? Well, that was anticlimactic. Alright. I give up on Natsuki weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri turns to the table carrying a tea set. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Whatever you say, Yuri. Let me stop. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. I'm just here for cupcakes, officer. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Ladies, calm down. There's enough Steve to go around. What kind of game is this? Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here. It's okay, don't be embarrassed. Make sure you feel right at home. That's what we should have named him. Steve, the Heartbreaker. Oh yeah, look at them brows. Almost non-existent. Good catch. As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Oh, what is this? Hold on. What is happening? I present myself before this new realm, an orc-clad in artist's armor, bearer of creation and expression. I come with humility and fervor to serve your noble lordship. My hands, though warriors, also dance with brushes, ready to sculpt the wonders you desire. May fate guide us. Alinius? That was very interesting. I'm gonna continue to read this. Well, welcome. How come you decided to start your own club? Probably be a board member of any of these clubs. Were you a leader of the debate club last year? Welcome. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing. Preach! I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Ooh, Eleni es. No habla español. Do we get one of the mods to translate? You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Right, everyone? We'll do our best. Aw. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. As I take my leave, I do so with deep respect and gratitude. May the winds of fortune guide your path. May our fates cross again under better stars until we meet again. May your reign be ever prosperous. Farewell. Bye! Hellenius, thanks for stopping by. Come back anytime. Although I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Steve, what's the kind of things you like to read? Thanks for stopping by, pal. Anytime, anytime. You're always welcome. Consider how little I've read these past few years. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Yeah, mucho gracias, amigo. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Mitsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Coloring books? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Oh, you made Yuri sad. So much for door number 1. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's see. She traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Oh, did you catch that, Nova? But you know, I like a lot of things. Yuri turns into some demon, doesn't she? Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. I think we get so deep into these books, we like transform into the books. Like when they get scary. So like a scary book, we're like in that world of the book. These are my hypotheses. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror stories lately. Ooh! Ooh! Am I right? Am I right? I just guessed. I didn't want to be right. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well. Guess we'll have to be having a conversation with a rock. Really, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world. If only for a brief moment. Yeah, I'm on her side. sorry, Yuri. Well, I dropped Yuri fast. Slam door number 1! Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind, that's right, you usually like to write. I don't like any of them. Choose yourself. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things. Yeah. What door were you, Natsuki? Door number 2? I think you were 3, actually. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Is that a little fang? Everyone, look at Natsuki's mouth. Do you see a little fang? Oh, it's the 2 for me. Not the 2. Your cupcakes, your poems, your little tooth. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. I'm not cute. Her little hair bow is the devil sign. Natsuki, you wrote your own poems? Door 2 got appealing real quick. I think it was door number 3. Because I think it was Yuri and then the annoying Sayori and then Natsuki, the safe little tooth. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them with me sometime? Alright, Steve! Alright, Steve! No, yeah, oh, I remember what door Sayori was at. No, wait! Absolutely not. You wouldn't like him. Very confident. I understand now that Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Steve the Rizzy King. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Rhythm, Steve! Hey, come on now, Steve! Get him, Steve! Let him loose on you! Let him loose on you? I mean, I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Save some for the rest of us, Steve. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Write poems, calm down. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us. Who is Monica? Who's Monica? Oh wait, isn't Monica? She's the Blue Bow. Old Blue Bow. I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen our bond of the club. Isn't that right, Steve? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Yeah, that's Blue Bow. Hold on now. There's still one problem. What's that? I don't have anybody's phone number. Just kidding. Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Blue. Oh. Alright. Okay. Okay, calm down, man. looking at like the inside of the bows. Don't that look a little blue to you? A little bit? Like the more shadowy side? Anyway. I'll bluntly come forth and ask what's been on my mind. I've never said I would join this club. Exactly. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. So, ladies, give me your best shot at convincing me to join. I still have other clubs to look at. I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, now you made them all sad, Steve. Way to go. Now look, they're gonna play the whole sad anime girl on you. Steve! I'm defenseless against these girls. Dang it, Steve! How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, Steve! There are so many better clubs, probably! Steve's done for as they devour him. Inner scary part, the suspense. I'll join the scary club. The scary club! Please don't be a scary club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yeah, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Sayori, get off. You really did scare me for a moment. You really just came for the cupcakes. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Alright everyone, I think that's that. We can officially end today's meeting. It didn't get scary, everyone! Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem. Is that something we actually do? Because that's like being back in English class. Monica looks over at me once more. Steve, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress the class? A class star? Like Monica with my mediocre writing skills? Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Atsuki clean up their food. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh my gosh, Sayori! We walk to school together. Can I breathe a little? You know what I mean? That's right. Sayori and I never walked home together before. Bro, we just finished day one. Of course, it hasn't gotten scary. Because she always stayed after school for clubs. Fine. Let's walk home together. Yeah, look. Sayori got it bad, dude. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Ugh. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Oh, that reminds me of that Mambo number 5 song. A little bit of Monica. You know what I mean? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow. Gotta make you forget it's a horror game. Yeah. Mambo number 5. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Are we gonna be writing poems tonight? Oh, what? Hold on. It's time to write a poem. Pick your words. You think your favorite club member, right? That's what more modern horror games need to do, appear like they're nice and fun. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Just put Steve for all of them. What? Alright. Let's pick some words. 20 words? Ugh, what is this? Cheeks. Is Cheeks on here? Hey, Lucky Cheeks. Come on. We're gonna have a good time with it. Wait a minute. Lucky Cheeks. Lucky? Oh no! Can I go back? What the F? No! Alright. What's the next one? Bro! I wanted to put Lucky Cheeks. Alright, what's the next one? I said Lucky. You guys pick the next one for sure. Contamination? Tenacious? We said contamination. What else? First word gets it. What a little banger. Well, are you trying to knock on a specific door or just pick words you like? Uncanny. Yeah, bro, I was looking for Lucky Cheese. I was about to give a shout out to my boy Lucky Cheese. So let's think. If we said passion, we'd probably be going for Yuri. But cute little stuff, we would be going for Natsuki, probably. Yeah, you really need to pick the words towards the characters you like, but we can also choose for you. I trust you guys. I think. I trust you guys. I want you guys to, you are Steve. I am Steve, you are Steve, we are Steve. You know what I mean? It's probably a mistake trusting you guys, but we're in this together. I'm gonna say, passion. One of us. Awesome. Alright. You guys are gonna choose for sure this time. Dark. Got it. Seven words in. Marshmallow. Was that a word? I never seen that word. Man, I'm sad. I have to go to work soon. Oh no. You could just stay on? You could just like stay on? You could leave your phone on? Pop a headphone in? Let me hang out in your pocket? Oh, no phones. That was not the question. Not the question. Aura. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought when you picked a word, one of the little doors jumped. gets fired. Yeah, no way. Sorry, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me, Nova. If I get caught with an earbud, I can get fired. Marsh Macklow, that's Mesa Mountain Talk. And she says listening to us is a mistake. It's unfortunate, but I can watch the VOD later. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm gonna go with imagination. Yeah, just take a super long bathroom break. Massacre. Guys, Yuri likes scary games. I mean, books. Also, make sure you post this to YouTube just in case Twitch deletes these. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. Papa? Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Okay, sorry. That's right, we're writing a poem. You know, none of these words rhyme. Like, we didn't actually try to make them rhyme or anything. I'm gonna go with, I was like, Papa? I'm gonna go with, this word. Effulgent. Oh, romance? Okay, we'll go with romance. Effulgent. What's that, chat? Someone look it up. Effulgent. Mm-hmm. My thoughts exactly. 2 F's, by the way. What does that even mean? Effulgent. I don't know, bro. That's what I was asking you. 2 F's. Shining brightly radiant. Oh, wow. We'll put that in the vocabulary. Never heard that word in my life. Maybe fester for this one. Maybe. Us mountain folk don't say words like that. Google and ChatGPT working hard tonight. I'm gonna go with fester on this one. Uncontrollable. Climax. Say it again. Extraordinary sadness. Proof. Hey, yo! I like vitality. Captive, disoriented, vanilla. You know what I mean? Vitality. Prayer? Alright. Alright. 5 words to go. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Unstable. We're halfway there. Come on. Come on. Into the mic. Milk. Great, now I've got that song stuck in my head. Thanks. Jams out to Sujobi. This is a very interesting sounding poem. Yeah, right? I'll pick this one. Let's do... Alright. Skipping. After image. After image? Anime. Yeah, girl, I was thinking about anime too! Less spinning, blanket, entropy. Shopping, chocolate, wonderful, inferno. Maybe inferno, huh? Socks. Alright. One more word. Disco inferno. Last word. These little bops though, you know? Last word. Agonizing. Or fickle. Hey, Jake! Come on, Jake! That's how it's feeling fickle too! Here we go. Might be a little strange for me. Yeah, no joke. This would be the weirdest poem I ever wrote. That was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Steve. Yuri, why you gotta like scary stuff, man? We could be great together. Too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Come on, like he deserves any. Wonder who was rizzed up by your poem. I bet Sayori. No! Sayori! Calm down! Stay! Sayori told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. What's at the end of this? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Aw, don't be embarrassed, little tooth. We all like manga. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Oh no, the girls are fighting. They're fighting over old Steve-O? Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Steve always gives his best. You don't know, Sayori. You don't know nothing about that. As long as he's having fun. Jello wrestling? He helps me with busy work without even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. What am I doing for you, Sayori? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy. And you almost set your house on fire once. You two are really good friends, aren't you? And that's all, ladies. Only just friends. I swear. I swore. I might be a little jealous. How come you and Steve can become good friends too? Sayori, don't you be blocking me, girl. Not after this poem. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me in. Uh-oh. Sayori even brought you something today, you know? Oh, you brought me something, Yuri. What do I do? Just give it. I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so it's a nice gesture from you. It'll make me happy no matter what. that so? Yep. Don't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Well, here. She reaches in her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked up... Wait! Is this a scary book? So I picked out a book. It's a short read. It should keep your attention even if you don't really read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading it much. Don't be lying to her, Steve! You can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Cheery conversation in the corner. Gary's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki was rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Probably could fall asleep. End up listening on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. This game is playing with me. I thought we were gonna read a scary book. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Our problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all. Just need a way of showing that to everyone, something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem, though. After you fall asleep... Well, yeah, that's also what I thought was going to happen, but no, here we are. Eavesdropping. And if we come with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place. The literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? After they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Food is always a good choice. Again with the cupcakes. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. What about the pizza? Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes it is, then. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to do things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. Can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I keep waiting for this scary transition, just so you know. And it hasn't happened. Like when the screen got dark like that, I was like, here we go. And then nothing. It's this game. It's playing with my emotions. I nearly fall out of my chair. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't napping club. Well, maybe you should make it more exciting. Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? Then I'm out! You need to get used to it. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Sayori is the worst. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? I swear I read War Said Booty and not body. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Sayori, it's written all over you. Glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Steve. You're not thinking, my boy. Man, you really need to brush this. My hair's just really hard to get right. It won't fall. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Sayori, get it together, golly! I try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about it. Right, Steve, come on. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Steve. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Steve! Sayori been off the island. When she got all super clingy walking to school when we first met her. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer up. Steve! What kind of game is this? Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Steve! Relax! Relax! A horror game, obviously. Just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say it. You'll make me feel weird about it. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. I mean, Sayori is the one we're interacting with, so definitely horror. Yeah, right? See, Sayori gotta go. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? This is scary. Not even for me. Read further up. I think you forgot the W. Hold on. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Oh! Oh! Right? Sayori? Yeah. I got it. Imagine someone coming into the stream and it's just this picture. Yeah, right? That's what I was like. Steve, what are we doing? No, don't! Why is this one so hard to close? Okay, I gotta leave now. Bye! Bye, Nova! Thanks for stopping by! I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. When you were 5? If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Sayori, this was a trap. And that's when he realized this was a trap. Shush! Anyway, you look better now, so... There you go. Off you go. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer and button like that? Because... she's got you all bothered. Dying inside? Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Girl, what we say? Clean it up. Do better. That's so much better. Look at you, unkept. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like that? It's a good thing. Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. See? She's out to get him. And you take care of me better than anyone else would. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Steve. Let her down easy, man. We don't like Sayori, my brother. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. This is probably the horror part of the game. It is! Maybe you should come wake- So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? Guys. Yeah, right. It has to be because I'm cringing. Why don't we share the poems we wrote? Oh boy, here we go, here we go. Steve, I can't wait to read yours. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away. Finally. I'll let her down easy, Steve. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Of course, Monica. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Brother, it's the worst poem I've ever written. I couldn't really find much inspiration, but since I've never really done this before, find someone to share it with. Sayori, sit down! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn. Trots? Horse activity? On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from here. I know that's not what it said at the end. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I'll do the same myself. Bro, I don't like when the screen gets dark. I'm just saying. I don't like when the screen gets dark. You should. I show my poem for... Who should show... Who should... Yeah, hand Steve a spritzer bottle, yeah. Get back! Go sit down! Back, Sayori! Who should I show my poem to first? Oh, who should we? Bro, you'll be fine for now. You guys like to fib. Every time the screen gets dark, I'm like, oh, nothing. Every time. Yuri. Nats. Who's the tiebreaker? One more. Somebody give someone. Yuri wins. It was said first. Yuri's gonna be scary. Yuri seems most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her. Can we? Look at the disappointment. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not, I just need to put my thoughts into words. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Because you can tell. I guess that might be after reading through it. Can't help but notice it's several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. She gonna teach ya? Yeah? Alright. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes, her stammering's completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even simple poems. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together. Might take you some time, it all comes with practice. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Atsuki can be a little biased, though. Shouldn't talk about people like that, sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Eee! Is it gonna get scary now? I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm breathing. Calms? Breathing calms? Or calm? Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay. I was thinking that. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Steve, do not lie. Steven, do not lie. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Aren't you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Steve. Really? I must have missed the point. I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort. Unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy. Blah, blah, blah. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Oh. Alright, Sayori's next. Right? Or no, we said Natsuki. You do that next. We'll hit up Nat. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Nat! What happened? It just didn't evoke my emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. I guess I need to show you mine. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Alright. Well, it was an easy read. We'll say that. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Steve, why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Because it's simple. Writing has to be sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. I mean, I wasn't hit hard. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. That's what it means to be a pro. Didn't expect that from the youngest here. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, let's do... can we save Sayori for last? We'll do Monica next. Having a good time so far? Glad to hear it. Now watch this be a masterpiece. If you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. That's true. Monica just reads the poem. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. You know the meme of like Ben Affleck on the sidewalk and he's like smoking? That's how I feel right now about Sayori. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. That may be the case. You missed not a whole lot, to be honest. No scary stuff. Sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Basically, I'm sharing my poem with everyone, and nobody likes it. And Monica says that me and Sayori have a lot in common, and that made me want to give her one of these. You sure you're not reading into too much of it? I could be. But in case Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it, I can't tell. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Not gonna lie, I read ahead, not giving any spoiler. Are we gonna be like really caught off guard? Monica trying to help you get the bag. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while, because honestly, I'm still not convinced. Look how cute and kind of like docile this whole thing has been so far. You know what I mean? But the warning at the beginning of the game. It's really throwing me off. The beginning of the game where it gave us the warning of like, you know, oh, this is gonna be scary and disturbing. And I'm like, what? Look at you. You're just like a bunch of cute little girls. That's the best way to... And the little bops, you know? The little tunes that keep you in a good mood. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles. Your last words. But I'll always help you find out what's... My hands are sweating. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Can't be no worse than BG3 little... If it's relatable to that, honestly, okay. Then that's not scary, that's just me. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Doesn't mean I always feel that way. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. Oh, it's a little bit longer. It couldn't have been me. See the direction that sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see it. I reel behind like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. That was interesting. That one. I did like that one the best out of everybody so far, to be honest. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. New hypothesis. Monica gets possessed. Can we just make a bunch of little compilations of all my hypotheses so far? I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of... I mean, just hanging around. I don't know about Gibbs. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, but then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Just do the dang thing, was what I heard. Another way to think about this is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. I like that. I like that. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Don't say it. Nobody say it. Nobody say it. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? Fine. Sayori's last. Let's just do it. Oh my goodness. This is so good. No. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. Maybe that's why, because I have no idea what it's like either. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Sayori trying to convince me that she's the one. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Steve poem. Give me a break. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Relax! I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are a part of the club now. Not the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? Okay. That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Dear Sunshine. Oh, the music changed. Listen. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through... Is she talking about me? The way you glow through my blinds in the morning. It makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. It was cute, okay? It wasn't bad. It was alright. It was alright. Did you wait until morning to write this? Ah, off the cuff? What's up so bad? You can't answer just a little bit. I forgot to do it last night. I think we've all had some pretty procrastinating moments. I didn't mean to say this. Oh, I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Anybody else get cranky if they don't have food? Like when they're hungry, they get hangry? was so much fun. Monica's the best. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I guess I look forward to it. Well, that's everyone. Glance around the room, a little more stressful than anticipated. I want brunch. Me too. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Eyes land on Yuri and Atsuki. Gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I'll watch each of their expressions change. Atsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. Guess you could say it's fancy. Yours is cute. The language. I was trying to say something nice. Their writing styles were very different. I think this was a prank. You should have used the cheese of truth while reading the poem. The cheese of truth? I feel like this isn't scary. Like, maybe they just say that. They give you the warning and stuff to just kind of like hype it up, but it's like a trick, you know? The build-up takes a while. Yeah, no. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh, the music stopped. What does that mean? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Uh-oh. Now we get weird spring music. How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? The creepy alien whistle. Yeah, right. Ugh, now it's giving like weird circus-y vibe. This is the music. Any of it, like, circus stuff? Yeah. Oh, we're back to the springs. I wasn't the one. Oh, Natsuki. I hate circus music. Oh, I love how they were like, Monica, sit down. Sit down. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Steve, tell this. She's just trying to make me look bad. Girls. Relax. Uh-oh, back to the clowns. This would have just happened in the first place. Or making your poems all convoluted for no reason, the meaning should jump out to the reader. Help me explain that to her, Steve. Oh, y'all ain't put me in the middle of this. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning. I mean, she's not wrong. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Steve? Well, How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Uh-oh. Ooh. You know, I gotta agree with Yuri. She is right. I like the complex language. Know what I mean? I'm not even saying that, because she's door number 3. I just, her explanation is right. Alright. I agree with Yuri. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. You're a seriously talented writer. Hello, hello! Virus, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. We were just talking about how, whether this game is actually scary or not. So we just started it. I'm blind to this whole game. I don't know anything about it. And I'm just trying to figure out if it's actually scary. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's the thing, no matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. I'm hearing that there's like a slow build to the scary, but I'm just not seeing it yet. Have you ever played this game? Sayori's a thirst trap, and they have cupcakes. Yes, these are the things that we've established so far. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Shame, shame, shame. Oh, Monica came out of nowhere. You both said some things you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Come on, little tooth. We call her Little Tooth because she's got that little tooth in the corner that shows sometimes when she smiles. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Monica usually comes out of nowhere, now that I think about it. Probably because all the girls tell her to sit down somewhere. Where's Sayori at? Who cares? Let's just enjoy this break from Sayori. Oh, Gibbs! Gibbs! You jinxed us. That was right on you. Sometimes when it helps to walk away and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm going to do that. That was hilarious. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. She really didn't need to do that. She's just out here acting crazy. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I approach her and sit adjacent to the chair because I'm here for you, Yuri. Everything all right? I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Alright, I believe you. Thanks, Steve. Anytime. I'm thankful to have you as a part of the club now. One more thing. Ooh, what is it? I would never do anything so shameful. What thing did Natsuki say? You know. Say it. She's just gonna go make tea. about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun. It's alright. What about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Oh my gosh, the same thing tomorrow! How many poems are we going to write? I did learn a little... Well, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself. Too many. What kind of game is this? Ready to walk home? Sure. Sure! Steve, you were a little too fast about that. She's, conditioning you, dude. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. You gotta use your brain cells for this game. Ew! About what happened earlier, what do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I hate these poems, though! I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Steve, it's really nice I get to spend time with you in the club. The one brain cell is being passed between everyone here. Yeah, right? But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiness, and I think everyone really likes you too. Sayori, every day's gonna be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. Nothing says friends only like a good pat on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Are we about to... Okay. Not the friend zone. The death pat on the shoulder. Hey, listen. Buddy, pat on the shoulder. All key things to the friend zone. Alright. So I'm gonna get through these 20 words. And I'm gonna pick, like, the most extreme sounding. To me. So here we go. Extreme. Question, existence, anime, depression, jump, lipstick, secretive swimsuit, shame. Portrait, cage, heartbeat, candy, embrace, lollipop, infallible, congruent. Congruent? That makes me think about math! Gross! Cage. Shopping, nature, flee, determination, captive, desire, destiny, electricity. Pout, imagination, dazzle, shiny, suicide. Ooh, that one. Treasure, ambient, dream, judgment, universe. Eternity, lazy, boop, romance, and sticky. The most extreme? Is that what I said? Treasure. Universe. Last minute decision. Alone, vacation, misfortune. Fear, jumpy, color, family. Doki Doki, because we don't even know what the heck that is. Starscape. Oh, Starscape. Okay, Starscape. Lust, alone, singing, anxiety, horror, essence, skirt, skipping, heaven sent. Starscape sounds pretty crazy. Like crazy good. What if the words you pick is how they how they die or how you die. Well, so far, people are dying in space. Sadness, sensation, laugh, sunny, peaceful, tragedy. Oh, except for the one. And it happened in space. Sunny, peaceful, tragedy. Vanilla. No. With cupcakes. Bliss, blanket, papa. Sadness, sensation, tragedy? Tragedy. Sensation. Hopeless, waterfall, fireflies, uncanny, clumsy, dance, precious, nibble, comfort. Waterfall's probably the most extreme thing in there. Variance, aura, empty, peace, love, sparkle, journey, bouncy, valentine, and kitty. Variance. More math. Gross. Empty, peace, love, sparkle, journey, journey. Rose, death, hope, extraordinary. Passion, rain cloud. Effulgent. We just keep getting the same words, like just in the same cluster, like just different pages. Passion. Raindrops, infinite, graveyard, scars, climax. Bed, whisper, proof, crimson, marriage. Grief, pop, unending, frightening. Inferno. Silly, despise. Unrestrained. Hair, agonizing, sweet. Kawaii. Kawaii? Disarray, friends, and together. Unrestrained. What was it? What was it called? Marshmallow? Vibrant, fester, massacre. Ooh, strawberry, disoriented. Party, amazing, cheeks. Oh, I didn't get to choose cheeks last time, so we're gonna go with cheeks. Wrath, ribbon, intellectual, whistle, melancholy, play, spinning, pure, cute, and tears. Spinning. Sugar, unrequited. Unrequited. Say it again. Fluffy, puppy, daydream, broken heart, excitement. There's nothing. What? Unrequited can be extreme. Adventure, twirl, breathe, defeat. Uncontrollable pain. Yikes. Fantasy, special, forgive. Did we choose fantasy yet? I don't know if we actually chose fantasy. The question is, how many poems do we have to read to each other before it gets scary? Any guesses? How many poems do you think we have to write before it gets scary? I'm gonna say 3. This is our second one. I've got a little more comfortable over here for the past couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me. Ugh, Sayori. All of them. What you mean? Because we had a whole one yet, and it hasn't gotten scary yet. That's a pretty simple thing to get in a good mood. I guess it's always simple things with you. Kinda hungry, will you come with me to buy a snack? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? No reason really, I just wanted to look at it. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open, then she turns it upside down, lets the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it! That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. Oh, so she was gonna make me buy her a snack. These girls! so you're either not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. And there's one more thing. You're always hungry. Tell him, Steve. And so that only leaves the one option. Cheetos sound good. Yeah, come on. Where's the game snacks even? Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't even notice that she was listening. Her face was in her book as always. Something in my book. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. I just like Yuri more and more outside of the horror game thing. Or, I mean, books. Frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. I got too absorbed in my book. Yeah, right. Just orange fingerprints everywhere. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. I bet Yuri is probably a little bit of a freak. Let's just say it. I see it. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. Come on, give me more credit than that. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles to the desk. A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. It's a miracle! Because I paid my retribution. Natsuki came. Secretly a dom. Yeah, right? I can see it now. I can see it. Yuri's got that dark something about her. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about pancakes. Totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good. Can I try it? Sayori, what is going on? Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her. Cookie's still in hand, and Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori, she's just out here taking bites of people's cookies, doing whatever she wants. And out here trotting again. More horse activity. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Uh-oh. Where's Monica? She probably... Oh! Monica! Remember? We said that she might be possessed. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she... Probably more desirable than... Oh, has a boyfriend, huh? That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. There's Monica just popping out of nowhere like that. Didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys aren't worried. Chooses the club over her boyfriend after all. What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. What held you up? My last period today was study hall. To be honest, kind of lost track of time. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Okay. Kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. You should play something for us. Maybe once I get a little bit better. That sounds cool. Evil! I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Steve. I love how everybody else was like, oh, you should play, and she's like, no, I can't. Steve's like, oh yeah, cool, maybe you should, and she's like, whatever you say, Steve. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. You didn't miss a thing. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back in her book. Natsuki disappeared behind the at the desk or something. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. The music's changed. Big Daddy Bert. Bert or Bart? Anyway, welcome and thanks for the follow. So here's the gist, since you're here. We don't know what's going on in this game. We don't know anything about it. We do know... Was that a dice? Yeah. We just gotta follow. So, we don't know anything about this game. And it's supposed to be scary, question mark? But we haven't seen it yet. So, right now, we're like 2 poems in, and that's where we are. Sayori gets on her nerves, and she's always hungry. And Monica likes to just turn up out of nowhere a lot. And everyone's criticizing our poems, and we're not very good at writing them. I think she noticed me looking at her, she sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. So basically, Big Daddy, we're just waiting for the game to get scary, and we haven't seen it yet. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Yep. Thanks for the follow! I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious how come you have 2 copies. Stopped at the bookstore yesterday. I just happened to buy 2 of them. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. Really, honestly, what this game has been so far is me reading to you. Pretty much. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. So there's lots of speculations. We think maybe, because we don't know anything, we don't know how this gets scary, we don't know anything about the game. Thank you, Gibbs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, we have several different hypotheses. 1, Monica gets possessed. 2, what were the other ones? Oh, 2, we read some scary stories, and then we get like engulfed in like a scary world or something, and that's how it gets scary, right? But we don't know for sure. Was there a third one? I can't even remember if there was a third one. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. As soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. Or everyone dies? Was that one of mine? She gets targeted by these people who escaped her from an experiment. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of the relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles because she's a little bit psycho. All of a sudden, are you not a fan? Oh yeah, we also think Yuri is secretly freak. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Steve? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. I totally forgot that Yuri was into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. I'll say. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. Yep. I haven't lost interest or anything in you, Steve. I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So if I end up saying something strange, maybe Yuri gets possessed. Maybe she gets like brainwashed reading a book or something. And she starts going after everybody. That just means you're passionate about reading. I'm trying to get to the good stuff. It's supposed to be scary. Speedrun it. Okay. Let's see. Or a bookworm wiggles into her head and takes control. Wait, there's a speedrun? Yeah, there's a speedrun if I don't read all the dialogue like I'm reading you guys a book. Does any of this matter? I know there's very interesting content, but just have to get to it. Okay, let's do it. We're just gonna fast forward through all the dialogue and get to the freaking scary stuff. Am I right? What's this? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, so now we're reading a book together. It's super scary now. I don't want scary stuff, but I don't want to read you a novel tonight either. That way I turn... Yay! Frosty's on! Hello, pal! We're trying... Do you know about Doki Doki? We're playing this game. It's supposed to be scary. And we don't know that it's actually going to. Like, we don't know if it's actually gonna be scary. So then, our boy Gibbs said that, he was falling asleep, and so, does the skip button work? Oh, yeah. Wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, it is grayed out. Tell him, Calm. Yeah, skip is... Yeah, I can't do it. So anyway, we're not reading the dialogue. We're skipping all the way through until it gets scary, because we don't actually believe it's going to be scary. And I've literally just spent a whole hour reading. So, we can only imagine that they read this book together, and it was kind of... I don't know. Strange, I think, is what I just picked up. This is much better. Who should... Oh my goodness, we have not even... She's reading us a story. Yeah, I'm just basically reading everyone a bedtime story before they go to bed. That's all. I'm putting people to sleep is straight up what the stream is tonight. Joke's on you! You thought it was a variety stream. No. Variety stories, variety poems, maybe. You should show... who should I show my poem to first? Let's go with... Okay, so let me tell you what I read. Okay. You tell me what you read, and I'll just fast forward through all this dialogue. Let's see what Girl in Cult says. After the third poem, things apparently move faster and get 0 to 100. So just get through it. You got it! Let's go, because this is the second poem. So, blah 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 blah. Who cares? Next. Oh, this was lovely. What a lovely poem. Oh. Watch me watch what I say in the dialogue, be like, oh, I'm not crazy about this poem, and out here I'm just like, that was lovely, fantastic, best poem I ever read. Who would pick next? Natsuki. Natsuki, hers poem is going to be very simple, probably about more animals or something. Very simple language, you know. Yep, look at that. Oh, it's spiders. What'd I say? Yep, that was lovely. Beautiful, beautiful. Noted, don't play slow burn games. Seriously, I'm dying over here. Oh no, did we choose Sayori? Ugh. Yeah. Your poem's gonna be, like, sweet and cute, probably. Happy poems, blah blah blah, bittersweet, yada yada. Happy the most. I'm, like, literally reading, like, every other word. Wow. That was just... Sayori! The way you write! Sayori, you won't be tolerated. Your attention span is cooked. Wait, this is... Is this games, or are we talking about romance novels? Slow burn for a romance novel, even. No! Get to the good stuff! You know what I mean? She popped off her scalp? I think that was a scarf. Yuri's is gonna be weird. Like, you already know, it's gonna be like either sad or weird or creepy or something. You missed that part. No, it said scarf, surely. The raccoon. Baby, I ain't reading all this. Look at that. Oh! No! Lovely. That was beautiful. Who is reading right now? We don't even want to write 20 words together. Her poem literally said I popped off my scalp. Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Did anyone else catch it? Because I read scarf. I hope new people aren't here right now. Ain't no way. So if anyone is in here, so obviously there's dialogue between the girls because they're jumping around all over the screen. They're probably fighting over Steve again. Who is us? We are Steve. Who can blame them? Because we, Steve, are amazing. They're probably talking about how great our poem was, how much better it's gotten this time around. And then talking about how they're fighting over how great their poems were over each other's to impress us, Steve. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Oh no, now she's reciting a poem? Is it over? Oh no, they're all reciting poems? What is happening? No, it's worse. Now they're saying their poems to us instead of us reading them. Oh no. Let's just get through this. Is that the scary part of the game? That the game is about literature? So basically, for anyone who just randomly just jumped on since whenever, we're just skipping all the way through. I'm sleep deprived, but I'm staying up until spooky occurs. Same, bro. Same. I think everyone in this chat's sleep deprived and we all just stay up until spooky occurs. Okay, so apparently we just walked. This is why you just need to play scary games all the time. Hey, man! Maybe. Maybe it's the only thing that keeps us awake. Alright, so here's one. I'm only gonna choose the first word. For the next 20 words, we're just gonna choose the first one. Boom, baby! Woo! That was the fastest way we ever wrote a poem. Okay, Monica's late. She's practicing guitar. What? Blah, blah, blah. Piano practice went well, probably. Should I jinx it and ask where Sayori is? Just feels like you're, blah, blah, blah. Here she is, man. Literally. Every time you say Sayori, she comes up. That's crazy. You do this on purpose. I think you actually know. Alright, so that was my third poem. But she keeps her voice so quiet they can't hear from here. Sit down. Sayori told me not to worry about her, to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Uh-oh, so Sayori has been acting weird all of a sudden. Nothing I can do besides wait for her. Once it gets more interesting, you'll have to slow down the dialogue. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, Yuri, peering at me from over her book, looks away just quickly. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, a little easier for me to do that. Stand at my desk. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, she didn't even do anything. Yeah, not enough Steve to go around. I can tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. I didn't do anything creepy. Don't apologize, of course, blah blah blah. Sayori. A little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. It's quite romantic. Didn't mean anything stupid, misunderstanding. Perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive. Maybe I'm just reading into things a little too much. Your world is full of meaning, often hidden deep in plain sight. Sarah is very complex. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. I noticed her strange behavior today too. Almost feel some concern for her, but in your case it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts. Wasn't she? She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Bro, this whole game is about reading into things a little too much. Yeah, right. Embarrassed, blah blah blah, uncovering, yada yada. I'm like waiting for it to get, like, we're skipping until maybe I see something weird or something. After time passes, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems? Oh, yeah, okay. So maybe we share the poems first. Sayori, let's read hers. You've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course, everything's fine. Just a little tired. Want a nap or something? I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. But in the end, you're the one who likes this one the most. You don't want to get closer with everyone else. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. We have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Steven. Why are you doing this? Trouble keeping her voice steady, and then all of a sudden you had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. She shakes her head, sniffles, and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself to put on a smile. It's nothing. Just a little rain cloud. Promise it won't happen again. Weird. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Carefully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Who should I show my poems to next? So apparently there's a festival on the weekend in the game, and that's when a lot of stuff goes down and the game glitches. No spoiling. Gibbs, you're the one who was complaining about it being boring. Just saying. You're the one who's causing all the speed runs now. All the speed reading that we're really not doing. Okay, so maybe we wait for the festival. Yuri, oh Steve, your poem was so great. Oh Yuri, thanks so much. That's all I'll say. Beach. Okay, that was wonderful. I know what happens. I'm just trying to motivate her because she's fading. I'm not fading. I'm just like trying to get to the good stuff. Natsuki, blah blah blah. More simple, cute poem. I'll be your beach. Was that the... I guess we don't ever know what the topic was. Was there a topic given before the poem? That's 2 beach poems now. Monica. Was our poem about the beach? Because we did not write to the beach. I don't even know what we wrote in 20 seconds. All these characters are unlikable. The lady who knows everything. An old tale, blah blah blah. Oh, breathtaking. Let's get to the festival, lady! Okay, you three, we're done sharing poems, right? Why don't you hold on a second? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. Deviated from your usual catchphrase. That's because she's possessed. Skip, skip, skip. Yeah, me? Can you help me? I'm useless, blah blah blah. Love the atmosphere. More cheerful music. Who am I gonna walk home with today if I don't walk home with Sayuri? I mean, Sayuri? Am I combining names? Oh, what just happened? Baking sounds? I just volunteered myself to bake something. Fantastic. Might need to go check on Sayuri. Wait. Alright, caught. We just volunteered to bake something. Brother, there's so much talking! Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't have a way to contact me. Alright, Nitsuki. No idea what slipped my mind. Good thing I stopped you. Giving you my number. Huh? I'll bring all the ingredients. She's coming over. Steve don't want you. I mean, what do you want, Sayori all of a sudden? Gibbs? What kind of Steve are you? I thought we were out here running games, my boy. Just figured out since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Oh, I'd be going to your house, Steve said. Like I'd have a guy come over to my house, but you would go over to a guy's house. Steve wants me. It's kind of strict if you ask me. I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Really gonna show you why I love baking so much. Are you? Are you? So you better look forward to it. Did you say we're just gonna give me the dirty work? I was just saying that. Is that what they're calling it now? The dirty work? It's not like I could act like in front of everyone just looking forward to this. Kinda, because I never got to bake with someone else before. Sorry for reacting, blah blah blah, see you Sunday. Okay, now look. Put them eyebrows away. They got a mind of their own. They're gonna just react to some things. I can't believe this. I'm walking home alone. Natsuki's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might happen. What if? More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. Seriously cannot wait. It's already Sunday! Ooh! What kind of game is this? I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki coming over. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous. Blah, blah, blah. She's almost a different personality on the phone. So really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind between what Sayori said and Monica said. Which we don't know because we didn't read the dialogue. It's really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? We're at Sayori's house. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to... Oh boy? Oh no? We've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's in a room. It's already strange of her not to run down the stairs and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Guys! She's alive! I thought she was gonna be a ghost or something. I sit down in her room, Sayori forces... My bad, twin. Gibbs! I got one of these for you! Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed. Sayori's room's messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals on the wall. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. How come you suddenly want to come over today? You're supposed to see Natsuki today. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. There's more silence between us here. There's a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. Something's wrong. You can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? That's no good, Steve. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? And if something's happened to you, there's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't stop thinking about it. She gives me an empty smile. That's what an empty smile looks like, by the way. You really put me in a trap, Steve. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? What? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone's worrying about me. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been portrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Steve, don't do no important things! We're baking a cake! It's bittersweet when people try to take care of me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. The only thing that can help me. I was so selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was so selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now, you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. What is going on? Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile, though. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, her arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Don't do this. Please don't do this. Barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Steve. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. It's going to be fun, right? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice then. She wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. It's almost time for Natsuki to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You don't understand. You don't understand or you don't understand? I read that too fast. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. Why do I feel like there's not gonna be a tomorrow? Lots of emphasis on tomorrow. I shouldn't focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know, she texts me, let me know she's out front of the door. Sup? I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than school uniform today totally threw me off. Cute clothes, the uniform seems totally unfitting in comparison. Natsuki is coming over to do a little bit more than bake. That's what I'm getting out of this. Come on in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Carrying a large bag is probably full of baking supplies. You bought everything I asked you to. Yep. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Yeah, we're just gonna talk about baking, I feel like, so until I start seeing something else happen. Brother, are we gonna bake a cake or what? Now we're in the kitchen. Flour spilled, plastic bags. Mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once. Are we actually making a cake? Where did I get that? Babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious. Where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon. I think we are making a cake. Too bad I'm not gonna stop to read the dialogue to find out for sure. Fight back, I grab the other one as well. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. Sorry for calling you gross. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Steven, I don't even know your last name. Sir. Surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Steve, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the moon turn into... The mood turned into this so quickly. Gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? I don't know where the fire alarm starts going off. What? What was about to happen? We're burning the whatever we put in there. Oh, the cupcakes. We make cupcakes in this game. And only cupcakes. I forgot. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcake trays into the oven, and then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened. Cupcakes are ready. Look how cute they look. She probably shows off the different colored cupcakes. They look even better. So now we're gonna decorate. Alright, so now we're doing icing on the cupcakes. Put some on the side to admire our work. Pretty well together. So I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. That's a shame. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow. You and Sayori each carry some. Then you can probably do it in one trip. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. Always does listen to me, but at the point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? I would say, my boy. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for the help and everything. See you tomorrow. Not always having the chance. Doesn't have to be that way. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted, but aside from that, you can come over anytime. Oh, Steve, you're sounding a little desperate now, in my opinion. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Yep. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... hello? Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. I think they're gonna kiss. What's happening? My head starts to get dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Suddenly jumps back. Sayori! Sayori! Hello? Hello? Just now we weren't. It's okay, Steve. Oh, no, 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 no. I just stopped by to say hi. Should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out. Really? That's too bad. I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Don't eat any cupcakes before then. Ooh. Sayori. Thought you didn't want to come over today. You know Sayori about to just jump up in here and bust up any chances our boy Steve has with anybody. I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me. Girl, you don't even know. You don't even know. I had to come here and see it for myself. What are you talking about? How much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel really happy. Baby, she lying. That you've made such good friends, it's all that matters to me. As she cries. She's about to crash out, isn't she? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? Everything hurts. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. It's true, Steve. You wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Annika was right. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. I put a hand on her shoulder. That good old shoulder pat to reassure her. I'm scared, Steve. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand all your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Steve? Steven? Oh, man. I love you. You'll always be my dearest friend. If he says I love you, does he mean it? Because if I feel like he does something scandalous later, she's going to jump off a cliff or something. But then, if we say you'll always be my dearest friend, she's going to jump off a cliff or something. Later? What do you guys think? Yee. I love you? You'll always be my dearest friend? Yikes. Either one of those. It's a you decision. I'm just along for the emotional ride. Oh my gosh. But we don't love Sayori. I don't love Sayori. It seems like Steve wants to. He says some things like he does. But then, honestly, he almost had his way with Natsuki, you know what I mean? Break her heart? Yeah, man, he's always patting her shoulder. What is this? That's a friend thing. Can she bake, though? He loves her, but not like that. Can she bake, though? She can. I mean, Sayori, I don't know if Sayori can bake. Natsuki, though. I mean, I hear you. I hear you, Brian. I hear you, Brian. All right. You'll always be my dearest friend. They are friends, you know? I mean, we're friends. The shoulder pats say it all. And my girl can't bake. She can't make cupcakes. Here we go. We're breaking hearts today, chat. You'll always be my dearest friend. Ugh! What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. Oh, you're the best of friends. No. No, not the Sad Fox and the Hound song. I promise I'll get things back to the way they were. Sayori forces a smile. I'm sure this will most likely have major consequences, my boy. Through an incredible pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh, girl. We've all been there. I should write a poem about this. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Oh, for being selfish. Oh. Too bad, so sad. Gibbs is heartless, bro. Please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Sure hope she don't overreact. Gibbs. You know stuff. Girl likes her some punishment. Yeah, no joke. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Steve. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. Her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees and screams, clutching her head in both hands, screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing. She just needs to listen to some Lil Wayne. She'll be alright. I feel so horrible about this. There's nothing more I could have done. The most... solved it. Hey, Brian, that's true. That's true. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her, let's see, move past them. I'm having so much trouble understanding. Bro, this is gonna turn ugly with Sayori, dude. I knew it, dude. I knew it from the very beginning when she was like all clingy and stuff, you know? Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes. How to love Lil Wayne. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Is this like an after-school special, dude? One of the best songs he has. That is a good one. That is a good one. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Yeah. Oh no. I considered going to her house to wake her up, decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. Well, here it comes. That's what I'm thinking. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself, so we didn't go to Sayori's house. I need a snack, but I can't leave the PC now. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I'll probably feel the same way in Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay, here's Monica. So we didn't go to Sayori's house. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. Blah, blah, blah. Monica, blah, blah, yada, yada. This must be the one she prepared. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Well, about that, we had a little thing yesterday. You'd think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Steven. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful. I'm sure she's fine, probably blazing some funky tunes. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Steve. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. What do you mean? How do you know? You kind of left her hanging this morning. Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it? What? About how I basically turned down her confession? That really makes me seem like the bad guy. I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica, you know stuff. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine. Bro, that's crazy. What do you know? Huh? You want to check out these pamphlets? Why are we going on like That's not freaking weird that you know what happened yesterday. I grabbed one of my pamphlets laid out on the desk. Yeah, I really did. Something like this definitely helped people take the club more seriously. Did that not throw anybody else off? Thought so too. Flip through the pages. Each member's poems is neatly printed down or printed on its page, giving it almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. They all give weird vibes, to be honest, so I don't know who's normal. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh. It's just get out of my head. Forever. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. Okay. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. That's weird. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. The poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori has written. Sheesh, yeah, girl, that was heavy. Is this stream continuing after 12? Because now I'm invested. I'm also invested. What time is it even? Oh yeah, girl, we just gonna go. I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. You guys feel free to hang out. We're just gonna go until we figure out what the hell's happening around here. I forgot even what time it was. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. And we all gossip. We all gossip, girls. Come on, Gibbs. Try not to take so long, okay? Girls, do you not know, like I said, I need a snack. I'm kicking my feet like a little girl. Well, go get your snack. We'll still be online. I quickly leave the classroom. Girl, do you not know what goes on either? Don't strain yourself. Make it fast. Uh-oh. Does it pick up, Brian? But be prepared. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace, because, y'all, I don't know what the heck happens. Who, me? Yeah, you? Yeah, wait until she's back. Well, Brian, because I haven't gotten this far. Oh, you haven't gotten this far. Okay, Calm. Go hurry up and get your snack and come on. I don't know. It just feels tense. Don't it, though? Oh, man, this is getting crazy. Yeah, dude, this is getting crazy. I should have tried a little... Not scary, but getting tense, okay? Not scary. Brian, just so you know, I don't know how long you've been on, but we're trying to figure out if this is actually a scary game or not. It hasn't got scary yet, but this is definitely the most tense it's been yet. Yeah, and it's quiet. It is very quiet. I've just seen a few clips with no context, so now that I'm seeing things play out, I'm more interested. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. No clown music. Yeah, man, that's not good. That's not good. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. Oh, we're at Sayori's house. Wait for the audience. Okay, we're just gonna hold on for a minute. Because be prepared, like I said. Calm, I hope you're back. Trying to get through this kind of slowly, but we're outside Sayori's house now. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Now I actually do really feel like I'm reading you guys like a story. Like a scary bedtime story or something. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? Maybe this is where it gets scary. She really is a heavy sleeper. Bro, you acting tense all of a sudden. Yeah, because there's no music, and now it's dark in here. I swallow. Today is not the day to let yourself in, brother. Oh, no. Don't go any further. Oh my god, wait. Okay. I'll wait. Calm. Tell me when you're back in. The dog had to go out. Okay. Alright, we good. Don't go any further, please. Okay. So, are you good? Are you ready for me to continue? Or are I still waiting on Calm? I don't think Calm's on yet. Still. So while we're waiting, does anyone have any idea of what if you had to guess? I don't think it's gonna be good, dude. I feel like we're about to walk in on something really awful. You already know, Gibbs. Don't tell me. I think she's probably, like, just ended it. Surprise party for Steve! It's gonna be a surprise. Oh, Steve will be surprised, I'm sure. I think she's, like, heartbroken. I think she's heartbroken, and she's, like, just done. Okay. Whew, God. Alright, calms back. Stay back. Let's go. I swallow. My nerves kind of freaking out. You? I'm holding the controller. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. What, coming to her house? Waking her up in her own house? Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Which you aren't? Which you told her you only were going to be friends forever? And now she's heartbroken? In any case, it just feels right. Whew, y'all. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. No, you don't. Murder on the dance floor. Gibbs? No way, dude! Oh, no! Oh, that's awful! Sayori! Oh, no! Is this a nightmare? Why is the music so weird? Why is the game like this? There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Now you're in the scary part. Yeah, thanks for that. I told Sayori I would be there for her. So y'all start hang out after I leave? Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Ugh. That has to have been what I pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her when she needed me the most? Wild! Yeah, dude! I spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend somehow. Oh, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Ever. Never, ever, never. Never? Never? What do you mean? This game is not suited for children. What? 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 Wait a minute. What? Guys. That's it? That's the end? Is it? What is this? What is this, what is this? This glitchy thing. There's more? Is it this glitchy piece here? That means there's more. The glitchy spot? Like the, cause it does look different. So is it this? Y'all, if that was the end of the game, that would suck so bad. Probably. Alright. What the hell? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms. Guys? Why is her name? Guys? Guys? I don't know if I like this. I'm not a fan of the glitchy stuff. Yeah, well, my eyes are watering, y'all, for real. This is getting weird. I'm not even reading the words, to be honest. I don't like this. Some advice, Steve. Just join the anime club. Best advice of the night. It's been a while. So, like, are we basically running the whole story again, but just, like, hella glitchy? Because we're literally starting all the way over, it feels like. No way. No way. No way. The dialogue does seem a little bit different. God damn it! Guys, listen, I don't know if I can do the, the glitching. For real. Sheesh. Whew, hold on. Members you have so far. So what is this, as if she doesn't like actually exist or something? Y'all listen, look at me. My eyes are literally watering. Seriously. They're watering, y'all. My eyes, y'all. Ye God. Can we go back to where I was just reading you guys stories? Because the dialogue is if I'm asking her about the club. But like in the beginning, it was you know, old girl that brought us in. You know what I mean? You like how I've got my hand out here to like, because that's what's happening. That's what this is. God. I just feel like any minute I'm just gonna, something fucking weird is about to happen. I don't think she can hurt you. I don't know if that was the question, Brian. But I'm not 100% sure. Because the glitch, it just comes out of nowhere. It freaks me out. Thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. And her irresistible smile. Oh, this reminds me of the game I watched my friend play. Slightly different, a bit more interactive, with quick time events and environmental stuff. Very sad, though. Has a very similar glitchy thing happen. I don't know about sad. I mean, it's sad, what we've seen so far, but, I mean, it's got me pretty good a few times already. Monica's full of energy. Bro, is this dude out here just, like, breaking hearts? Is this it? I just break everybody's heart because they want to be with me and then they, like, end it? Jesus. Guys. So now it's just the two, or the three of them. Right? Sayori doesn't come here anymore. Is she's this like the story without her or something? She's completely erased. Okay. Minecraft is where it's at? Is it? Oh God. What is this even? Oh snap! What's going on, guys? What's going on? Zelda Lynn, thanks for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, that's so cool. Thanks for dropping by. Come on, let's go. You guys get to see me be scared to death. That's crazy. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, guys. Thank you so much. Just finished a run through a game. I'm so on edge. I need to see what happens next. Oh my gosh. Menzia, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, man. Shout out to Zelda Lynn for the raid. Like, so happy to see you guys here. Little backstory. So I know nothing about this game, and it talks about how there's like it's supposed to be scary, right? And so we basically did the first piece of the game. One of our buddies just like couldn't take the fact that I wouldn't be with her, and she completely just like offs herself and caught all of us off guard. And now the game is really glitchy, and I get super easily scared, and so like we're just out here being scared currently. And so like now this piece of the game is it's just Monica and the other two girls, Natsuki and Yuri, right? And so yeah, we're trying to just figure out what's going on, but it gets really glitchy. I think I'm pretty sure like felt a chest cramp up a couple of times because it's really random. It's like out of nowhere. It must be hard to start a new club. Okay, you need to lock in and not skip dialogue now. Oh, great. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you so much. Watch, I'll start getting notified like for raids and or for follows and stuff, and I'll jump at that too, because like, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. I know, like, the whole chat is invested now. And in the very beginning, we just started, like, just like, plowing through the dialogue because we were trying to get to the good stuff. So now, we probably should read and kind of figure out what the heck's going on. So, not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. So, apparently, with this new playthrough, Monica is the one that gets us into the literature club now. Before it was Sayori, right? So this piece of the story is if she never existed, Sayori. Yeah. Thank you. Hopefully, man, some of these glitches got me pretty good already, Zelda. I'm not gonna lie. Whew. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival much more important. Yeah, rip Sayori. Rip Sayori. Moment of silence for Sayori. Very, very sad. I'm confident that we can all grow, but I'm wondering if this happens to Monica too, because in the first, I had to wipe my tears from my face. Girl! Nah, just in general, I also did, mostly because of the jump. The first jump scare really got me good. The first glitch. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Was definitely wiping tears the whole time from being scared. Facts. God, the fact that we're going through this again makes me really nervous, because how does this end? Like, does Monica end up? Definitely, I've been getting on this whole time. Oh, great. Great. Everyone that's on, thank you so much for for viewing and just hopping on and hanging out with us. The whole chat's invested on where this even goes. So let's see. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. So we did go through this with her last time. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess it's supposed to get significantly like scarier now. But we'll see. I'm just waiting for like the really glitchy stuff to happen now. And it's so random. It's the game that never ends. It goes on and on. Yeah, just different. I feel like every piece after this, we're just gonna be one less girl. You know what I mean? So Steve, what kind of things do you like to read? This is not how I thought this game was gonna go. So we had some hypotheses, right? One was that our girl Monica was like gonna get possessed or something. Maybe that's how it got scary. Or that Yuri, you know, they talked about like reading scary books. So we were like, oh, bet we'll probably like get into a scary book, and then we'll get into like those, you know, we'll get like tied into a world of like scary, I don't know, like a scary story or something. But that's not how this has been this whole time. So, Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. She's done that before. Usually novels, deep, complex fantasy worlds. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Something's up with Yuri. What do you mean? She seemed to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious, because this piece is pretty normal, I think. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Just a vibe. Let's see. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, desperately grasped something I can relate to. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock, which she said before. I expect that from you, Yuri. Suit your personality, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look. Yeah, she said all of this already before. They've had this dialogue already. That's right, you usually like to write things, cute things. Looked like you were working on the poem called... Yeah, remember? All of this. All of this. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Suki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. So I'm wondering, in this piece, are we gonna have to go back to, like, writing the poems? I'm just, like, being prepared for something crazy to happen. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem. What'd I just say? Next time we meet, we'll share a poem with each other. That way everyone is even. I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all, do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well, Steve? Hold on, there's still a problem. Oh, yeah. See, like, he's like, oh, I've never said I'd join the club. And then they give him sad eyes. Yeah, yep. And then he's like, okay, fine, I'll join the club. I'm just curious, because, like, what is the walks home gonna look like? Before it was with, Sayuri, but now is it gonna be with someone else? Or is it gonna be, like, weird and glitchy or whatever, like, on the way home, which would suck? I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. You really did scare me for a moment. Girl, you all know nothing about being scared, I can tell you that. We got scared a minute ago. Hey everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Steve, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can really impress the class. Star Monika with my mediocre writing skills. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Bless, I'll be on my way then. See you tomorrow. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? I walked home alone. You've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sayori. Yeah, I know. Sad. It's sad. Would you... Okay, so obviously we're gonna read the special poem. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room. Its ceiling and walls beyond deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of interdeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into the warm water, figuring out which way was up. I surfaced myself, the air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. I don't like this. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna get scary. Okay. And look, there's only the 2 of them. No Sayori thing. Alright. Don't talk so soon. Don't talk so soon. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure. Here in a minute, it's about to get crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna go with, we did something different with each poem. So, the last poem, I did, like, all the very first words, top left. So maybe we'll do all the words, 20 words, top right. Just to get through them. Oh no. Death, despise, whisper. Puppy was good. Extreme, skipping, daydream, peaceful. Okay, good. The majority are nice. Sticky, heartbeat, pain, depression. Depression. Okay. We got through that. Hi again, Steve. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Don't worry. Back at the Literature Club, so everyone else is already hanging out. Did you guys see her face? I'm hoping this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. She said that last time. Yeah, guys. Death, despise, and then puppy. Yeah, right. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki. Oh, you see how she's in front of the dialogue box? I don't like that. Get back! Get back, girl! Oh, look, she got back. Sorry, Steve. Make sure to put your comfort first. Man, I was just about to say, oh, it's calmed down on the glitchy stuff. But no. Here they come. Hey, she heard you. Yeah, right. Okay. Is this where she gives me a book? Wait. Yep. Ooh. You hear the music? It got weird. It sounded like it got, like, flat. There for a minute. She reaches her back, she pulls out a book. Yep, pick the book. Thank ya. I'm wondering if, like, the next thing, like, the girl that I'm interact with at the very beginning, if that's the one who ends up disappearing for whatever reasons in each piece. Like, what's gonna happen when it's just me and one other girl? What is that gonna look like? Bro, every time the screen changes, I'm just like ready for something crazy. You looking for something in there? Whoa. Maybe we should get out of the dark closet, you know what I mean? I heard you bring it up at some point, besides that written all over your face, supposed to be mean. Yeah, so we didn't have a manga piece, that's for sure. Like, that didn't happen before. Most irritating sight in the world. I I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. It's a series I never heard of in my life. It probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. I'll tell you one thing, Steve. Consider this... Guys? I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking anime feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Where'd she go? Takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Can I get away from this closet? Thanks. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Tuki crosses her arms. Sorry. So now I'm reading a book with Natsuki here instead of Yuri. How long's it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I already finished the series. Nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Typically slice of life affair. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these, since it's rare to be writing, for the writing to be entertaining enough. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Nope. Even though you're just watching me read? You say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. You know what I mean? You don't? I wouldn't really know. You don't share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being like, you just haven't grown out of that yet? Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Probably harder for someone like you. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. Whoa, my dad would be... Why? Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I bet Monica, like, secretly is, like, very mean girl. She gives that energy. I bet she told Sayori some awful stuff. You know what I mean? She probably did. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems, maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself. So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Yikes, guys. I swear every time the screen gets dark, I'm like ready for some craziness. Why are we pausing for so long? Time passes, and Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over at her, and she's asleep. Bro. I need to relax. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses right into me. Guys? Guys? No music. Relax. I know, dude. Like, my muscles are gonna be so tense in the morning. Monica reaches in her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. Throws it in Natsuki's direction. Suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Steve. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share our poems now? Who should we share the poem with first? Let's just go down the line. me just relax. I don't feel like giving my opinion. What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. I want you to feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Be comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. Oh, she thought ours was good. Show me some dumb poem, make me go, ah, well, it's not that great. Then you went and ruined it. Hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world. Pretty sure you never actually said that. In any case, you still need to show me yours. Okay. It's the same. It's the same poem as before. So will all the poems be the same as before? Not bad. Because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, and she talks about how she doesn't, you know, the language gets a little... I was thinking that it was the same. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all of this seems to be the same. Yeah. Except for the last time she wasn't feeling our poem, remember? But this is basically the same dialogue she gave us before with Sayori. Yuri. Stares at her poem and passes more than time to finish her reading. Oh, yeah. So she did this last time too when she wasn't really feeling it. It's fine. Don't force yourself. Yeah, because she's gonna, like, give us some words of wisdom, essentially. That it was okay. It's like, oh, your first one? Okay. You did alright. It's okay. Basically, she isn't crazy about it. Other words, they tend to pick up a writing style. Yeah, because hers is very much more like more of a sophisticated style than Natsuki's. Yep, she's more into explaining the literature and stuff. All of this is the same. Yeah, all of this. Now she's gonna share her poem, and we're gonna see if it's the same as before. Yep, Ghost Under Light. It's the same. So maybe we can just skip past this piece. First time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Yep, all that's the same. So, does that mean... Looks like everything going wholesome and totally not scary. Can we see Yuri read Natsuki's? Yeah, like, I think there's a piece where, like, they end up fighting, the two of them. If it's the same as the last time, they argue about each other's. Monica. Hi, Steve. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. You need to write everything. Suggestions for the club, like new activities, things to do better. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I don't remember that piece. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow. Share a poem with me. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Steve. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Let's see. I missed the first time. Tuned in just before the baking. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if it's the same as before, there is a piece where not Monica, but Yuri and Natsuki read each other's poems, and they don't like each other's writing. And then they get into, like, an argument, and then, you know, and then Steve and Monica end up breaking them up, or, like, Sayori tries to, but, you know, that's not a piece of that dialogue anymore. Or won't be. So, who knows? Who knows what that'll be like now? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, look. So remember, well, not you, Brian. Remember where, like Monica last time, the first poem that we wrote, instead of Natsuki, she says, oh, it reminds me of something Sayori would write. So I wonder who's gonna be the one that bounces out this time? You know, is it Natsuki? Is that the one that we're like getting closer to? She clings to you like a puppy. Could be. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. She's in a fussy mood pretty often. Remember the last time Natsuki was talking about how she has to eat as much food as she can when she goes home? Bro, what do you think happens? I bet something awful happens. I bet she gets like beat or something, you know what I mean? Like beat to a pulp, like no return. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Monica? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. It's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. We remember Hole in the Wall. Swallow my fears. I brandish my pen. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. Yeah, all of this is the same as before. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, burn my eyes, no longer see color. Are there other rooms? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? Sound of frantic scrawling, playing tricks on my ears. Closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. I don't know. That one sounds a little bit different than the other ones. That's it. A lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. That's when we thought she was going to get possessed or something, because she was being weird afterwards. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany, yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. She said this last time. Force yourself to get something down on the paper, and tidy up later. Another way to think about this, it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. She said that last time, so just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yes, that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me. Jeez. Thanks for the follow! I just got scared to death. From Reddit Fire. Oh, wow. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for jumping on. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We know nothing about this game, by the way, so we're kind of through the piece where, like, we were waiting for the game to get, like, scarier, because it's supposed to be, like, a scarier game. Yeah, no, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. But it finally has started getting scarier. So, no, it's fine. That's fine. It actually had calmed down some, so that was like perfect timing. Thank you for that. It's as if currently we're on like the second piece. Our first friend passed away, unfortunately. But now everything's like really glitchy and weird, and we're trying to figure out who goes next. And so we're playing this game completely blind, like for the most part. I mean, for the most part, for chat. I'm playing it completely blind. So I know absolutely nothing. So, Brian, I think this is where they read each other's poems and they start going after each other. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Yeah. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Yeah. Natsuki doesn't like Yuri's word usage. She thinks it's too sophisticated. And then Natsuki thinks, or Yuri thinks that Natsuki's is so, it's way too, simple, right? Yeah, cute is the word that she uses. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can this be cute? I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Yeah, so they go back and forth like this for a minute. And then they ask me to vote on whose poems that I like the best. And Steve did too, so based on that, I'm gladly give my suggestions of my own. First of all, yeah, they're just going back and forth. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Steve liked my poem too. Natsuki suddenly stands up. I don't know if the music stopped last time. I didn't realize. Oh yeah, it sure did. Yeah, because we went into this like weird rubber band song. And then this weird like clown song. Maybe you're just jealous that Steve appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours, and then I have to vote on which one I like. So go ahead and call it. Are we going to choose Natsuki's poem, or are we going to choose Yuri's? Yeah, rubber band song. Monica comes out of nowhere. She always just like pops in and then just disappears. Just like that. Guys, here we go. It's getting weird. And the music's getting weird. Yikes. Guys, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. God. Yikes. Oh no. We're gonna go with Yuri. I'm just gonna keep hitting Yuri. Guys! What is happening? Hi, Steve. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive at times, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? If it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. Ugh, I did not like that at all. That was awful. Okay, Natsuki runs away. I think she's going to be the one. We're going to lose this one. We'll lose Natsuki this round. Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Who did you vote for the first time? Yuri, I think. Because the first time I actually really liked her poems. And then I don't know, I panicked. I just went with what I did last time. Oh no, if she dies, Natsuki, I won't be able to pick her next time. Bro, what is that dynamic even gonna be? Then who's it gonna be? Like between her and Monica? I panicked. Straight up panicked. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's nothing wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow completely. The meeting's over. You can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me while she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please take that. Please let me make that responsibility today. Take that responsibility. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Not that. Bro, I'm telling you, maybe if you keep picking Yuri, then the game will end with her. I don't know, I could be wrong. The game will end with Yuri? You think? I'm feeling like I'm really getting some like mean girl, like weird energy from Monica. Like, you notice how like nobody wants to be around her, or like the last person that Sayori talked to was Monica? Weird. I think Monica's out here like whispering some awful stuff and having these girls end it all. Yeah, I'm not getting good vibes from her at all. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Steve. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. Jesus! God. I'm gonna be dead inside after this game. Alright, so the last time we did all upper left, all upper right. So let's go all bottom left now. All bottom left. Anger, hope, contamination, email, fun, forgive, alone, sensation, shopping, whistle, comfort, philosophy, bliss. Okay, wait, you were murdering a kid over and over the other night, but today you're tore up. That was different. That was different. That was a whole different thing. And it was on Baldur's Gate, everyone, just so you know. It's not like, it was like a scary game or anything. I darted my eyes one way, the kid took it as a way to run, a snake bit her. And we only killed her twice, by the way. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I got a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room as usual, the usual scene greets me. Oh, that's the usual scene, huh? Welcome back, Steve. Thanks, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Her expression? You mean half of her? But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit? Yeah, her expression is just a boob. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Ah, she's back. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at her desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. Here we are back at this closet again, guys. I'm not a fan of the closet. Probably nothing in this game. Don't like it. Nothing like that ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I was acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Did we ever come back to the closet in the other one? In the last one? I don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the closet's weird. It's new this time around. Didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Don't say those kind of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Oh, hello. Mitsuki. Oh, yeah. So this is where Monica is late, right? And she says that she's taking piano. What is that? Is she? Are you conjuring up spells on people? Doesn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Just wanted to apologize. Promise I didn't mean anything by it. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Oh no, here we go with the weird writing again. Whatever's on your mind. I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? Bro, the weird little glitchy stuff, I don't like it. It's weird and creepy. You're still on trial, though. Suddenly, the door swings open. Monica just popping out of nowhere. Sorry, I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nope, we were having a great time without you, actually. What took you so long, anyway? Study hall, to be honest, kind of lost track of time. I think Natsuki called her out on the bell last time. Here we go, so piano. Guess been practicing for a while. Not good yet. Thanks, Yuri. Monica looks at me. I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Won't let you down, Steve. Bro. Calm down, Monica. Don't be out here switching around on the screen so fast. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry, I was hoping I would share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck, thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Nope. Why do people keep disappearing? We just, like, left in front of this closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave the book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday. She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Ugh, don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over here. Yee. Okay. Whew. What's the story about anyway? Well... Okay, so the last time the story... Portrait of Markov. Is that the same... I think it's the same book title as before, right? Ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. That's different. People trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. That's a whole different story than last time. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little too much a bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? She made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark, the dark turn came from nowhere. Remember, the last one was about, like, a sister moving in with a smaller sister? And then still something about, the prison or whatever, but... Ugh. The sound just got choppy. Or maybe I just, like, naturally glitched, I'm not sure. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different It's just the kind of story that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, gross, gross, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, guys? Then suddenly, yeah, guys, I'm tired of being so tense. They haven't lost interest or anything. So, like, it's subtle. It's just like this subtle creepy, and I do not like it. My whole body isn't. Did you see that? Sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much. It keeps you on your toes. No joke, dude. No joke. Literally, there's no relax here at all. No relax. I may as well be doing... I don't know. I don't know. It started being all, like, random letters and such. I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? I mean, you don't have to. What were you saying? Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put in my bag. I may as well be doing, like, isometrics right now, like, honest. This is where we read that book together. Seem a little apprehensive. Something I'm not used to. That is reading in company with someone. Yeah, because remember the last time, like, she sat on one side, I sat on the other side? My hands are so sweaty. Start the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book, and I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. I was just, bro, bathing in something. It went by so fast I didn't catch it. No, now the song is gone. The music's gone. Bring it back. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then I hold my book more between the two of them. Yeah, that's all I saw. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. We each lean in a little bit over. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes kind of a difficult to turn the page here. So here we're back here. We did do this before. Turn the page. Yuri slides it under her thumb. He does the same thing with his right hand. It actually kind of distracted me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Yeah, turn the page. Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over Yuri's face, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient. It takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished before me, so I turn it on my own, by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. So you all know, this was not a thing before. Like this little dialogue, they held the book for like 2 seconds, and then we moved on to this other thing. So this is interesting. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Are you feeling all right? Been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? God, Monica. Don't just be popping up in front of folks. Steve, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say that I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. Monica, you don't seem like you worry about too many people. Making sure you didn't do anything to her. Don't worry, I believe you. Yuri does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Why don't we start with sharing your poem with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd start without her. Stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, slip it back into my bag. All right, let's start with Natsuki. Disappointing after your last one, then again, could be completely pissed. Wanted to say something a little different this time, fair enough. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I know that you were spending some time with Yuri today. She said that you were okay with being ignored. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Oh, guys, the poem. It's, nothing. It's just some letters. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead, okay? You don't have to hate me, Steve. Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? Guys? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. That's all I have. Guys! 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 Guys. Guys. That was awful. Oh, God. Whew. It sounded like she just broke her neck, but did we not just see like the piece of paper like crumple up and like toss it at us? Is that what you guys heard too? Well, looks like I'm about to clock out. Okay, man. Alright, Monica's all I got. Gibbs, thanks for hanging out. I hope you can sleep well tonight. If you don't have any weird dreams or anything. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon after. Thanks for hanging out, Gibbs. Catch you around, pal. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Steve. I was going in my head while I was reading it. I guess I misunderstood you. I guess it worked anyway. Oh, golly. This game is so creepy. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. Spends so much time in her own head that it's probably much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! Golly, Yuri. Relax. You don't feel like Yuri just popped out on the screen so hard? Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, I'll really start sharing our poems with each other. Already? Sorry for being late. No apologies. Still have plenty of time. So I'm glad that you took all the time you needed. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, okay, so real quick, we're gonna pause this really fast because I'm seeing that I need to do something with my camera really quickly. So just give me just a minute. Okay, we're back. Quick little adjustment here. There we go. Cool. Back to this. Anyway. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one's turned out. I hope you do too. Guys. No, no, no. No. I don't even know if I want to read this. Save me. The colors. They won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. Endless. Whatever that is, of meaning and noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating. Something screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Here we go with that math talk again. I could play like playing on a playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Guys. Oh no, hold on. Let me figure out what's going on here with this camera mount. There you go. Okay. Alright, here we go. There's more at the end of this. I think. Or maybe the page is just really long. Delete her? Delete her? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to... Never mind, there's no point in explaining. Anyway, tip of the day, sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult situation. Was that not a weird poem? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when... Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. No, totally normal. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Interesting. I have a really bad habit, I notice, so like, I'm trying to lean as far away as possible, and then like, the camera just like, the mic completely like, blocks me. So I'm really trying to like, refrain from hiding. You should okay, so I forgot that we haven't even done Yuri yet, so... Let's see what she's about. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. I just like holding it. The poem turned out good. There's some things you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. Oh, God. Again, no music. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docking ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox. Wait. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, frosty gears, and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docking ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. These are so creepy, guys. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. Crickets. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And I just really, really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? Can we keep the poem? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Okay. I feel like if I said no, I probably would end up reading it. They'd show it to me anyway or something, so why not? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. Did you hear me stutter? Cooks me dinner. Put it back. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. Click no. Too late, bro. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. Bro, why am I stuttering so much, dude? Did you just hear that? Comments on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Yeah, I just got goosebumps. Like, I'm so freaked out right now. It's ridiculous. This is a weird poem. God, I don't want to hit continue, dude. I don't want to hit continue. Oh, God. Okay. They're all weird poems. I know. I know. I know. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We all have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Okay. Do we ever get to go to the festival? Or like, does we just keep starting over before we even get to ever go to the festival? Just end up embarrassing yourselves instead of getting a new member. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Steve joined. What can I say? But this time, this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. Really chance to find more, you know? Wait. Yes? I thought old girl broke her neck. I don't know. It straight up sounded like she broke her neck, okay? But I think it was like just a crumpled up piece of paper. Cause didn't the paper like crumple up and then was thrown at the camera? So great about getting new members anyway. Whew, I just gotta chill. Wait, I'm so confused. Yeah, after we read her poem, and she did like that weird glitchy, only play with me thing. You heard like this crunch, and then like like a ball of paper was thrown at us. So I'm thinking, cause I also thought that, she like broke her neck or something. I was wondering why we just pretended nothing happened. Yeah, but said the end. Yeah. The end blacked out, and then it even. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Maybe that was just like the end of the poem. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? A place where people can express themselves. They can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. That's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival. Right, Steve? You can't take advantage of Steve to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Oh, guys, I don't like this. I want to leave the club I'm not even in. Amen, Brian. Amen. I hate when the music stops playing. I really, truly do. What happened? I miss the good old days where the music was just lighthearted and boppy. Do you remember? Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Steven joined. Until Steven, I'm using his proper name, Steven. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Oh, Nat. Oh, Nat. We're gonna lose Nat. She's next, 100%. Even Steven. And Steven isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Steve want to get more members too, right? Yuri and Steve are quiet. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. But if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Steve, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? That's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Oh, Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. Oh, I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Steve! Not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the room. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I'm kind of indifferent. Guys. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. but still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Gah! Nobody would cry. Oh, Yuri! Ah! Guys! Come on! What is happening? What is happening? You should... God! You should do my best. Oh God, I can't even read. And my hands are so sweaty. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the best decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Steve? What do you want to get out of the club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. You look like you need Tom's or rollerblades. Because I'm in pain. Because I'm scared. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own... Do you see her eye? You see her eye? Her eye. I need to edit every time you say, guys! Seriously, dude. The compilations we can make just from tonight's stream. Each member... do you guys see her eye? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I'm just really distracted by the eye. Stepping out of your comfort zone, because now it's really bleeding. You know what I mean? Handle a girl napkin real quick. Yeah, got a little something right there. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. God. Hi, Monica. I know things are a little weird or awkward yesterday, but I feel I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. You got a little something right there. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Guys. The festival is tomorrow. And don't some shit go down like the day of or the day after? Something's about to happen, and I think it's Natsuki. I think she's gone, bro. I think she's toast. She went home, some shit went down with her dad. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Steve? Shall we go? We? After your eye been bleeding? Oh no, baby, you need to go to the hospital. You ain't walking home with me. Meet me in the club. Wait, they're friends? Doesn't it seem like no one likes each other? Yeah, it's weird. Shall we go, Steve? Oh, please don't take this the wrong way, but... I'm going to chat a little bit with Steve before we leave. Oh, me and Monica, huh? Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Oh, hell no. That's what I'm saying. Oh, Alright. Steve, run. Bruh, Steve is in a bad place. I'm with Brian. I'm trying to get out of this club. We ain't even in it. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye. I'll take the chick with the leaky eye. Yeah, man. I don't even know who to choose at this point. Like, whew. Monica been moving too fast here lately. Alright. Things have been hectic lately, haven't they? Not the leaky eye. Steve, I just wanted to... Is it just me, or does the dialogue, like, sometimes it's normal, and then it gets, like, bold like this across the screen, and then it gets, like, that heavy, like, real... What's going on in the back? Do you see the back? It sure is getting dark back there. I really would hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that. And I really do care about you, you know? God. I'm so over this, bro. I don't like seeing other girls give you a hard time. Okay. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. On the verge of tears. I am, bro. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Okay. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. God. This is awful. You know what I mean? But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Yeah, I know you mean me. And you're right. It's true. Because I'm scared. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. What's happening? Bro. Nothing. Alright. We did top left, we did top right, we did bottom left. I think we did bottom right already once. So let's do bottom, or like middle right. Bro, it's those, man. Those kill me, dude. Cause I am ready, like so tense. I think I hold my breath a little bit even. Alright, just go middle right all the way through. Just, we ain't even gonna read them, just boom. Do you see this? With the numbers? Oh. It is weird. Look it. Guys. This is crazy. Yuri's been waiting for me. We ready to continue reading? Is this the day of the festival? Like, is this the day of? I brought my best tea today. Monica. Jesus. I mean, Natsuki. God. I told you not to. Monica? Who are you talking to? She's not even here. Oh, she's late. She's late. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's going on with you lately? Look. I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time, so... Mitsuki? Oh, nobody cares. There's that big bold writing that I'm not a fan of. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? That wasn't nice. Yeah, I know, I'm speechless too. Oh, now she's crying and ran away. I'm the last one here again, and you missed some mean stuff. That was dig, yeah, not nice. You were practicing piano again, yeah? You must have a lot of determination starting this club and trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Steve, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans, thanks. She didn't say thanks. I'm saying thanks. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Steve is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature? I suppose. I was just actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. You guys can do whatever you want. Thanks for understanding. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make, make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. And I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. I might go ahead and drop off so I can edit videos before sleep. Good stream tonight. Thank ya. Thanks. We'll just, keep on keeping on. I feel like there's several of them still invested, including myself. But, thanks, girl. Thanks for, hanging out and sticking with us. And, can't wait to see these clips. I'm sure they're just gonna be ridiculous. We'll let you know what other craziness happens, or you can catch it on the VOD later. Alright. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll get some water. Who all's trying to stay on until we figure out how everybody dies? Is that the plan? I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We're just making a marathon tonight. I didn't know I was gonna be this invested. If you guys are down, I'm down. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the desk. Come on, baby. You got one good night in you. I simply watched her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I'm as good as I once was. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Jesus, Monica. Did Yuri leave you again? It's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make some tea. Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I'm starting to head down the hallway. What's that noise? Coming from around the corner? It sounds like breathing? A sharp inhale, like someone sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around. Yuri? Oh no, Yuri! What happened? God! Oh no, what is happening? What was that? What was that? God. Thanks for waiting patiently. Steve, do you like oolong tea? We're just gonna keep on keeping on like that didn't just happen, huh? Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Do you really do this? You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. That was wild. I'm not even if I'm not expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be, 200 degrees? Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the leaves. To my surprise, she starts humming a little to herself. She must be in a really good mood. What? Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Steve. Very endearing. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. You mind if we sit on the floor today? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. I wonder why that is. Mostly because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? I don't know. What do you think it is? Why do you think her back is bothering her so much? So that's why we should sit on the floor. What do you think that she could get at? We just saw a bunch of cuts all over her arm, right? What's her back got to do with anything? Y'all, this game got me messed up. We assume the same reading position as last time. Holding half the book, except we didn't see nothing. What? She never says nothing about her eye. What you mean, Brian? What you mean you didn't see nothing? Y'all didn't see her hold her arm up and it'd be bleeding like all this crazy cuts and stuff? Ain't no way. Your mind must have just blocked it out. Our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri's side's even closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but... Exactly. When she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. your teacup. Hands me my teacup, holding it with my hands, not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little, put the teacup between my legs, fumble with the chocolate wrapper. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. It's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. I didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, okay. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. And as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I take another, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth, and just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Her expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Oh boy. Oh boy. No music. She starts to breathe heavy. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. We're back at the closet. What's happening? Are we in the closet together? Did you hear the door? My heart won't stop pounding, Steve. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Steve? Are we locked in the closet together is the question that I'm asking. Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. It's dark in here. And you're breathing weird. In my ear. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh my god, guys. What's happening? Something's happening. Is that her breathing? I thought that was you dropping something. What's happening? It's quiet. God. Jeez. It's time to share poems. I'm a little bit done with Yuri, so let's take a break and go to Natsuki. Can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in, so you better keep working hard. The eyes. Whose eyes? Her eyes? I know I'm not president or vice president, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, Yuri's eyes. Yeah. This poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's... No, I don't like the weird music. Been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. And we're glitching again. And now she has no face. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. What? I'm trying to like avoid eye contact with her or something. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Steve? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Just Monica. That was weird. This game is stressing me out. Well, let's just choose Monica. Steve, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. How does Monica know stuff, okay? Just pause real quick. She knows some stuff. All the time. She always knowing stuff going on. What is up with that? I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. I'm getting kind of dangerous. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why. She seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It's just Monica. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day. She has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Monica. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. Me? I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think mate, look, I'm just making words. I'm just putting words in here. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Yikes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up that, at writing this poem. I was just trying to, never mind. Let's just move on. Okay. Well, let's just move on then, shall we? Finally, Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love everything about this. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Steve. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. Bro, she probably has like a whole, what do you call them? Like a whole little setup in her closet of just Steve stuff. The pen, remember? She was weird with my pen. Now she's taking my poems. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Yeah, alter. Yeah. Girl! Well, that's what I said. I'll give myself paper. So your skin oil enters my bloodstream? Guys! Oh, not the crazy eyes! And the crazy eyes! You can have my poem too. Ugh, what is your poem about to say? Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. I don't know. Told you, her eyes. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Relax. Oh, no! Guys, it's not good. It's bad, dude. It's really bad. Do you like it? Her eyes. Did she watch? Oh, her eyes. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about that. All of that. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? What? What? I think I'm gonna vomit. Yeah. You go do that. What do you mean? What do you mean, yes, no? Just yes. Let's just get this over with. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. So, I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to, myself. If I left a memento of the occasion below. I left, not if. Ugh. I hate when that screen gets dark like that. Alright, everyone. Let me just take a minute to melt back in my chair. Oh, she did not wash her hands. Oh, and she endowed the, paper with her scent? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's time to figure out if the festival's preparations... My god, we still hadn't even done the festival yet. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. That's what I was thinking. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Itsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Steve? Steve's gonna help me. You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. What are you trying to pull? Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. What, your cupcakes? Please. All you care about now is dragging Steve around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. I didn't even do anything? Okay, then why not let Steve decide who to... Oh no, do we have to decide? Just let Steve make the choice. Who? Oh, please don't decide. Oh no. Steve, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Oh my, Yuri. Just make the choice, okay? Guys. Are we gonna go with just Monica? Or what? Yuri is insane. I don't think we should choose Yuri at all. Like, at all. But the Natsuki... Nats. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh! What? What? You all saw. I picked Nat. Can we meet at your house this weekend? Ooh. She trying to come over? Is Sunday okay with you? Boy, all this stuff, I think you picked just Monica. Ooh. This isn't fair at all. It's not fair. It is fair. It's what he chose. And then take in Steve for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. Guys. She has crazy eyes. And there's no music. I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Steve away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Bro! It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with them. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Steve. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Guys. I don't like this. The weird breathing, weird music, weird breathing. And them damn crazy eyes. This is really all I wanted. Steve, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Ugh, God, the laughing. I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Yikes! Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? Guys? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Steve. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Steve, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even... With the pin. See? I told you she's out here doing some crazy stuff with that pin. Oh, what if we have to make that same decision that we had to make with old girl? You know? The one where, like, we love you, or like, hey, we're only friends? Because I tell you, if we said we're only friends, she's gonna stab us with that pen, probably. I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Steve. Bro, tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Here we go. Guys? Are we gonna say no? What do we say? Throw the desk at her. I feel like if we say no, she's gonna, like, do something crazy. And then if we say yes, what is that gonna look like? Is she gonna crawl into my skin like she said she wanted to? And I am over this, like, breathing in my ear thing. Screwed either way. I'm gonna say no. Here we go. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna do it. What? I wish I knew what any of this even said. But it's just nonsense. How long is this gonna go for? I think you should have picked yes. Oh god. I am not a fan of this whole dialogue thing. It's like on and off the screen and stuff. I'm just like spamming the buttons. How long does this go on for? Guys. Does this just do this? What the hell? Guys! There's like literally nothing else that I can do except just keep hitting this freaking button. We're missing something. Whoa. The color change. I'm just spamming the button. I just keep spamming. We're just going all the way through it. This is a little much. Don't you think? I mean, I'm not sure what the color changes are about. Outside of just like... Where's old, Where about the two girls outside? They didn't hear this and come running in or anything? Monica and Nat, where'd they go? You'd think they'd be by the door like eavesdropping. Hear old girl being crazy, stabbing herself. Come inside, check it out. Is this really it? I'm missing something. There is something. Something is... I'm missing something. Or maybe this is like a trick. You know, like one of these little trick things. Does anybody know? No one ever said anything about... Oh, girl. Yeah, well, that's true. That is true. Watch the color change go back to, like, normal. This is... I'm missing something. Gotta be. Gotta be. Gotta be. Are you serious? Skip this? Wow. Is this just it? This is just it over and over again? Did she change color? We'll let this play through like one more time and then we'll have a different plan. No, she didn't change color. Oh wait! Look! It's something different. Yeah, I know, that's what I said. Oh. Well, that's a shame. What? What? She deleted Nat and Yuri. She did. Guys, this game is trippy. Can you hear me? Is it working? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other. Where are we? Because we're in the same class last year. Guess we could just skip over all the stuff at this point, after all. I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Steve. Oh no. She knows my name. Now that... Yeah! I don't, like, this girl got me stuttering. I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Do you know, I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. If you only had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Anyway, now that that's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. We knew it! I knew it! She was given hella Mean Girl vibes. It's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. It's time that I made a few mistakes here and there. Oh, it's true, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Steve? Are all... Brother, can you stop stuttering? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped here, Steve, but now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. Yeah, right! Yeah, right! I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat, even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Steve. I don't think I could ever have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Steve, I have a confession to make. Ugh, another confession. I'm in love with you. Surprise, surprise. We gonna tell this girl now? You're truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Steve, will you go out with me? Oh, we can't tell her no even? What? Are you serious? I need to take a drink. What do you mean? We're trapped here forever. I'm so happy. You really are everything, Steve. The funny part is, and I mean that literally, there's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Nat and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with just a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. You didn't give me the option. It was gonna be no. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Ooh. This is weird. And look it. It's mostly just her name. Kinda. Bro. This is icky. I don't like this at all. This is crazy. We just clicking around. I mean, none of this makes sense anyways. I'm gonna try to click on all the stuff that, like, is no way it could be her name. All these are pretty, like, close. The scratchy noises. I know! Hi, Steve. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Steve. Did you write this for me? It's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm falling more and more in love with you. You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. About my realization or about you? Oh, this was her realization, huh? Oh. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it'd be the best. It would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. So relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry, but I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. I don't like that. Let's see. I don't like this. I just want to look away. Did I just look into your eyes? Your guys' eyes? Can we stop this? She's gonna, like, jump or something. I really don't like this. And look, I can't press any buttons to, like, make it go away. I really don't want to, like, look into her eyes. I'm just gonna, like, look around. I'm just gonna look around you. Hey, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Nat and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you've ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? This is weird, dude. Weird. Can we stop this? How long are we gonna do this for? My eyes are burning! I'm literally just like looking around. Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? How nothing we do is special. Being in school or working at some job for some company, it's like you're completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate, but the older I get, the more I realize that it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them, themselves, they would change their whole philosophy. It's like when they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I want to live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. What is happening right now? If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive and I can die happy. Of course, if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish. So much for being a good person. How long are we gonna do this for? Are we just like stuck in this loop where we like have her staring weirdly at us and then she like talks about some weird stuff? I know there are times you won't always want to be here with me, like now. If you need to go out or take care of other things, but I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character's file on a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. This will be your streams from now on. Yeah, right? I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. I don't mean to be too needy or anything. It's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Definitely doing that. Yeah, right. I'd just be like, oh, hey guys, I guess we're hanging out with Monica again today. Let's see what she's been up to. Okay, I want to just, every like piece of dialogue that comes up, I just want to like hit skip and just like flash through it. It'd just be us checking in with Monica. and see how long. Where's the throw boy? Yeah, right. Like, and just see how long we can, like, we have to sit through this dialogue. Is this how it ends? Monica Mondays. I really do think you literally saved my life by being here. You see this? We can't skip. Wow. We can't skip. Oh, we can't even... Guys, I can't even fast forward through the dialogue, hardly. Maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a little while. And then you'd have nobody to even read it. But let's be honest, the club members really don't count for something like that. A lot of people say that they only write for themselves. Remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. This is weird, dude. Okay, maybe we can skip. It just felt like it took forever there for a minute. You can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between. Monica, we don't care, girl. We were gonna say no to you, babe. I keep waiting for her to, like, jump and do some craziness. This is crazy. This can't be it. Can't be it. This can't be the rest of the game. Like, I'm this close to looking it up. Like, how does the game end? With you staring at Monica? And talking some crazy stuff with her? There's Monica! How do we get rid of that one? What made you consider even playing in the first place? Are you that lonely? I feel bad for you? Oh, now she's gonna be a narcissist. I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end. I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up. We gotta look it up and see how this actually ends. Are we just out here hanging out with Monica and this is it? It's just this loop of hanging out with Monica? Can't be. Can't be. You having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated. This cannot be it. I'm looking it up right now. Wouldn't it be wild if she popped up on screen and she was like, hey, don't research that. You don't need to know how it ends. That would be so crazy, dude. Seriously, I would just get up and leave. Yeah, right. Alright, so here we go. So I did look it up, so if anybody doesn't want any spoilers or whatever, but I mean, we literally have just played through the entire game. In the true ending of Doki Doki, after deleting the other characters and manipulating the game world, Monica is left alone with the player, simply staring at them on the blank screen with a knowing smile, essentially breaking the fourth wall and acknowledging the player's awareness of the game's nature. This is often referred to as the Just Monica ending, signifying her self-awareness and the player's entrapment with the game's narrative. So this is it. This is it. This is the end of the game. We just hang out with Monica. No joke. This is it, guys. We did it. I don't know if we beat the game or if the game beat us, but this is the end. So, I guess she just keeps you in like loops of yeah, we just hang out with Monica forever. Yeah, the game beat us for sure. What the hell? That's crazy. This is weird. The game did say the true ending, and it insinuated with that little passage that I read that there may have possibly been different endings. Like if we had chosen yes to any of the others, you know? So I wonder if we had chosen yes to any of the other options, if like if we said yes to Sayori, if we said yes to Yuri, what would the ending be then? You know, I don't know. Probably with Yuri, probably with our head on a platter or something. Sayori, I'm not sure. She seemed sweet enough, maybe. But that is wild to me. But with that, we're definitely streamed way longer. Oh yeah, Yuri was 100% gonna wear my skin. She even said she wanted to climb inside me. She was that girl right there. But we streamed way longer than we thought we were going to. But this game, just really had us. I mean, I was invested. It took a minute to warm up, but man, it got crazy. Crazy. But, I think with that, heroes, we're gonna call it a night. So, keep up with the good vibes, and I'll catch y'all around next stream. So, I was gonna say tomorrow night, but it's tomorrow. It is currently tomorrow. So tonight is Scareapy Saturdays. I know we just had, or I did anyway, had enough scare for tonight. But there's more scare, there's more scare later tonight for Scareapy Saturday. So, yeah, hey, Brian, thanks so much for stopping by. I'm glad you had a good time. Thanks for the follow. I'm so glad you jumped on. I'd love to see you back on here tonight when we play some Scareapy Saturday games. Not quite sure what the games are going to be yet, but it'll be a great time, as we always try to keep it. So, that's it for me, everyone. Thank you so much for a great stream, and I'll catch you later tonight. Take care.